Okay. There we go. Alright, so I'm going to get started here in just a moment. I'm going to play some Rat Race for today, and then I don't know what I'm going to be doing for the next little while, but managed to catch up on quite a lot of things, so hopefully we'll be able to have some time to stream, which will be nice. Been a bit fatigued last couple of days. It's been kind of lengthy. But you know, that's how it goes sometimes. Let's get to Rat Race. We'll do some farm today. That's the plan. Oh, push the button. So, I was looking into some things that were interesting to me. I found it quite fascinating. It was mostly to do with food and calories and such. So I went and looked at lots of different foods, forage foods. And I hate to say it, but
You're amazing!
bugs end up being one of the answers, which is really like a sort of a surprise. Thank you for the follow. Hello. I'm doing okay. You get 5 out of 7 of the celestial weapons. Nice. Okay, I need to... Yes. Nice. Hello. This is a grind. Animals. Oh, you got a thick squirrel. I'm gonna be doing some trapping today, but it's not gonna be a primary focus. It's gonna be kind of secondary. My main focus is going to be to, well, I mean, collect frogs clearly, but yeah, it's gonna be to gain calories. And one of the ways I can do that is through um there we go. with the fishing nerf. I mean, at this point though, like I mean, it is definitely a nerf to fishing because of the whole quantity thing. Calorically, I was looking at the calories just like recently, and as sad as it is, you on average, so I know I don't have nutritionist, but just mind, I want you to bear with me here. Each of these eggs is worth about 63-ish, so like 63-ish calories, right? Um, each of these bugs is worth like, let's say 30, maybe a little less. So let's say 20, 25. It's 25 per bug, right? The bugs, however, are also the same value for their lipids or their fats content and their protein content. Meaning that if you eat bugs, that you actually end up kind of balancing your health out a little bit, although you wouldn't want to be eating certain ones. Like, for example, I learned very recently that let's see, the swallowtail caterpillar and the monarch caterpillar both have poison values, even though they don't say they do. So right here, the banded woolly bear caterpillar does not, neither does the American caterpillar, and neither does neither does the silk one. But they will incur 2 poison for every caterpillar you ingest. Now, the poison comes down fast enough that you're never actually going to really notice it unless you eat a mouthful of them. So, you know, a millipede or a raw egg, it goes between 14 and 16 poison. Now, poison comes down slower than food sickness goes up. So food sickness going up, like I said just now, it's faster for food sickness to go up than poison is to go down. Meaning that if you have 20 poison, or a little bit less than that actually, that you actually can incur quite a lot of food sickness, like almost enough to reach like the upper levels of it. Not quite into fever, but you know, it in order for you have to have 0 poison in order for food sickness to start coming down, and because they're values that you can't see, you won't really know about that, right? And if you're spending a lot of time with that, so I was reading through some of the different styles of foods, and then I learned that it doesn't matter if you have fats or carbohydrates, you just need one or the other, and you can get your double chevron. You could have 0, you could have minus 500 to your carbohydrates, but so long as you have enough fat and enough protein and enough, because protein's the easiest one to get up out of everything because everything gives protein. Chances are you'll probably be in the over category for protein. Calories are also kind of a pain to get up as well, because just standing here, I'm burning calories. I'm not doing anything, but I'm burning calories. If I start moving, I burn more calories, right? So it becomes a dash between how many calories can I burn versus how many calories I can save up. Also, you need to hit your calorie number first. Okay, so you're still working on weight gain? Okay, so very simply, the first number that matters, calories. You need to have over 500 plus calories in order to start gaining weight. So that means that you can't be in the negatives. So the caloric values are negative 2200 to positive 3699 currently. These are that's the caloric values. In order to start getting your first chevron, you need to be at plus 500. Obviously, you would want to be more than that, because otherwise the chevron disappears because you're under the 500 cap. So generally speaking, you want to be up like maybe about 1,000 or so. Anyways, yeah, everything has protein. It's ridiculous the amount of things that have protein at the moment. Meanwhile, I was looking for carbohydrates and fats to see which things qualified, and I obviously wrote off things like butter, peanut butter, margarine, those oils. I wrote those all off as objects of that you can get if you have a cow, or if you have seeds in mass quantities, but I just wrote them off for now. because they're the easy route that you can get. I'm talking just forage stuff right now. So if you collect roughly 50 or 60 caterpillars, now you got to make sure that they're not the poison ones. Otherwise, you could accidentally poison yourself to death. But you can hit double chevrons eating bugs at the moment, which is, and it's a bit crazy to me that eating the bait is better than eating the fish. It's like calorically, it's not as good because obviously the fish does give you more calories overall, but because the bugs give you roughly per bug 20, I think it's 27, but it's 25 in my head just to make the math easier. So it's roughly 25 fats. It ends up being better to just eat the bait, which is kind of eh. You remember talking about the insects? The insects, yeah, no, I remember the insects always having okay values, but when I was looking it over, it was super like crazy that it was like, so for example, crickets are a no. Crickets aren't worthwhile. You want to do millipedes, centipedes, caterpillars, the bigger of the bugs. Yeah. It's just, it blows my mind that it's better to eat the insects than it is to eat the fish. Like, I mean, yeah, the fish is good calorically. You can get quite a few calories from the fish. But yeah. And then if you look over the like, so for example, one cabbage can give you, I think it was 150 to 160 or something like that in terms of carbohydrates. And same for the leeks. If But a lot of the other veg don't. Tomatoes and carrots are virtually like worthless. Radishes worthless. Like it's crazy. Yeah, yeah, it's true. You're gonna you hit the protein cap no matter what. Anyways, in normal gameplay, with like you're just gonna hit the protein cap at all times. You're gonna be plus 1,000 protein. That's why I don't even bother. Like it's getting the bonus from protein is not feasible. Can you trap turkeys and chickens? I don't know. I know you can get eggs. I don't know if they're fertilized though. Probably not. Yeah, you'll burn more calories from eating the radish than, yeah, that is true. Same for a lot of the stuff though. Like you'll gain a lot more calories overall from everything. But that's what I spent a little bit of time doing. I was like looking over the caloric values of a bunch of things, and I came to the realization that the hello, the it's just, yeah, things are weird. Because, like, even this right here, see this? I just got 5 rodent flanks. These rodent flanks are worth what? I think I remember them being worth, they're worth a few hundred calories. Something like that, maybe less. I think they're worth less. I don't really remember. But yeah, when we go to eat here in a bit, which is gonna happen, I probably am going to be able to hit the it's just weird to me as well. The because this is 90, if I remember right, 90 calories. This one was 44. It's four per hunger. Berries are 2 per hunger for caloric value. But so you end up, in some cases, collecting the stuff doesn't actually even benefit you at all. Which, I mean, that's good. The forage goods are generally not meant for caloric gains. But obviously I want to search for other means that are not just, let's go milk the cow again. Which I don't have a cow, so... At least not in this playthrough. Yeah, I think these are worth like... These are like 100, aren't they? Something like that. They're less than that, I think. Or, wait, no, it's 11 per, so these would be... Yeah, it'd be about 100 or so per rabbit or rodent flank. So this is my day's calories right here, like, basically. Because the amount of calories you burn in the day, it's too excessive relative to how much you eat and need to ingest. Let's get back there as quick as I can. We'll eat these things. But yeah, finding out that thing about the caterpillars was a big surprise. There are 2 poison caterpillars that don't say that they're poison. And cooking the bugs doesn't do anything. It doesn't help, doesn't do anything at all. Maybe chopping them up will, though? Or no, not chopping them up, because you can't edit them at all. Surprisingly, grape leaves have a decent amount of like other things as well. They're not good calorically though. But yeah, this one's poisonous. The swallowtail. Can you, if you improve carpentry, can you replace over your old door for a better door? Yeah, if you take down the first one. Yeah, if you cook things on the fire, it doesn't. I can eat all of these. It's gonna make me sad, but... So what bugs can you eat? Just so long as you're not eating a lot of the poison bugs all at once, you'll be fine. But most of the bugs, they're gonna... What happens is they... Each poison bug gives you some poison. And kind of, Sorry. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, well, so long as you make sure you don't go too far into queasy, you'll be you'll be fine. Just make sure that if you see the queasy mood, it'll stop eating the bugs. Sometimes like, I mean, well, that, and also it depends on how many bugs you ate. So like right now we are going to be gaining because we got food sickness. So if I go like this, eventually we'll probably see the queasy moodle. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know if I ate that many poison bugs. I have so I should be able to hit the calorie cap, I think. And we should be able to double chevron almost, like, because it's just a matter of maxing out one of those other ones, whether it's carbohydrates or fats. You pick one, max it, or well, not max it, but like get it above nothing. We're gonna just stand by bed. We could work out if we wanted, as well. We're basically just stuck here. Let's see, what are we at anyways? You're at 60? Oops, apparently I'm doing squats. That's okay, we'll do squats then. The biggest thing about it is that you just need to make sure that you're not doing anything, which is like, the more stuff you do, go get your food, pile it by your bed, and then start just consuming. Make sure that it's got enough calories to sustain you. So, like, for example, I know each of these eggs is worth at least 60 calories a piece, right? So I know that this eventually will get to the point where we'll even double chevron, probably. Maybe. It depends on how many, if I pulled myself far enough out of the negatives with the, because what happens is so there's four categories. There's four categories of your calories, or not calories, of food. There's calories is the most important one. That's the one that goes between minus 2200 and positive 3699, right? That's the one that's important. You need that one to be up. The rest of the other three are all exactly the same. They don't actually have any differences really except in the values of that they are in the food. They are minus 500 to 1000. That's their values. They go down at relatively the same rate. I don't know if there's very much difference and variation in them, but the other three are fats, which is actually represented as lipids in the code. There's carbohydrates, and then there's proteins. Those are your other three things. And the you just need at least two of them, I think, in order to go double chevron. Like, because I think you can be at minus 500 with one of them. And protein's the easiest one to get up because everything has protein in it. And then fat, I think, is the next easiest to get up. Carbohydrates is easy to get up if you have a lot of like cabbages or those kinds of things. You know, the ones that have like 100 to 150 per, then you can get it up real fast. But I don't have access to any of that at the moment outside of foraging. Like I'd have, or going to Irvington and hoping that the farms there happen to have, which they probably would still have, their stuff. So we can go continue to do, it doesn't matter. So just anything, just by the bed here till our weight's up. We can sit on the ground. I actually should take off pants. Protein won't grant only lipids and carbs. Okay, yeah. So then there you go. I just know that I had protein maxed at the time, so I was like, maybe it influences it in some way. I guess not. It's only, but it doesn't matter which one. There's a triple chevron? There is no triple chevron as far as I heard. You mean double. I think that's a mistype. You mean double chevron. Right? We could check it right now. I'd have to load up debug though. A lot of excess. But when I was testing it, I did I upped my what's it called? The I did lipids is what I did. Unless they added triple chevron, did they? But we can show it really quick. You know what? It's fine. I'll do this really fast. Because yeah, there's two things that I forgot to check, and that's thistles. I didn't check thistles. I checked nettles. Nettles were okay from what I remember, but I didn't check thistles because I didn't think to. I did check a lot of the bugs though, like a lot of the bugs, and they all seem fairly good. Let's see. No, they didn't. You're misremembering. Well, I just want to see if protein affects it at all, which I'm sure you're right. I'm sure it probably doesn't, but it's too easy to to get protein. Protein is the easiest of the three side like parts, like extra what is it? Micronutrients or whatever. No. Solo Apocalypse. Sure. Yeah, if it goes over, it removes the boost. Yeah, no, I know. It seems they want you to be in a certain range, but then it seems it's not difficult, but it's like kind of difficult to stay in that range. Think about how much stuff gives you protein. And like you'd be protein capped all the time, pretty much, because of how slow that comes down. If you wanted to absolutely min max, it would be kind of difficult. You'd be sitting there with like a spreadsheet on your diet every day, which it's just not. Let's have a quick peek. Okay, 1 second. So we can just do it this way. And then we'll just open this. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Do very much appreciate. We are in the progress of testing something really quick before I return to the rat race again. Hopefully you had a good stream. You enjoyed. Here, let's see. So, let's see. So, we're right now, like I said, we're just standing here. We're already losing weight, right? We're already in the negatives by like carbohydrates drains a lot faster than the other ones, it would seem. Like you can see the difference. Look how slow protein drains. It's almost 3. All right, you enjoy your sleep. I'll do my little intro thing here in a bit. But you can see how fast they're draining though. Like It's crazy. My intro is less than 30 seconds, by the way. And you can already see we're at like -1, -1, nearly -5. That's crazy. Okay, so in order to get your first chevron, you need to be above a certain amount, depending on your weight. So for this weight, um, it was, I guess, it's over 1,000. Yeah, you got to be over 1,000 for above 80. Zombies. Goodbye, zombies. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so let's drop these two down and put this up. Okay, so yeah, so if you've got lipids, you don't need protein, you don't need carbohydrates. Let's see, if you've got carbohydrates, you don't need lipids or proteins. Lipids are fats. Um, Proteins don't do anything, except give you that lovely bonus when you're in like this range. Where is it? It's like right here. You can't be too high, you can't be too low. That's protein's magic, is you got to be in between. Um it's like 300 is the max, I think. You're not really, like, can't really. I think that's what you read or something like that. But yeah, so how much before you give me the double chevron? Yeah, so it is 400. Yeah. And then if you max everything, let's say, there is no triple chevron. It's only double. Which just means that you're gaining weight values right here at a fair pace. But it's like, yeah, it's the amount these drain is fairly speedy. Now to do the other thing, which is I was going to look at thistles. So they're at 45 calories per, so they're roughly, and they're not bad. Not bad for calories at all. Couple of thistles. Usually they come in batches of like 5, so that's like a couple of 100 calories right there. Oh, and here's just before I forget, Catter here, just so that folks can see it themselves, so they don't need me to kind of there we go. Okay, I added 2 of each of the 5 types of caterpillars. So if we start here, the monarch caterpillar is poisonous. You can tell right here, you can see the poison level, right? 0. You eat this. Now I've got poison. See? So that was the monarch caterpillar. Now if we pull poison back down to 0, and I eat the banded woolly bear caterpillar, it's fine. There won't be poison. It's not poisonous. See? 0. Now, if we eat a, what is it, American lady, it is not, this one's not poisonous either. See? 0. This one's also not poisonous. This one's the silk moth. 0. And then if you eat a swallowtail caterpillar, this one is poisonous. Doesn't say anywhere on there that they are, but, you know, watch. See? 1, right? Anyways, and cooking them doesn't change that. Let's see. Build. Actually, we should have power here, shouldn't we? Because it's the early. Okay, you. This is just so people can see it for themselves. But if you cook them and then eat them, so let's see, Monarch. Where is first, let's get this out. Monarch and Swallowtail are the two that are poisonous, so that would be these two right here. So if I eat this one, I think the centipede is also poisonous, but those ones have a higher poison threshold. So see, still the same level of poison, right? And if I eat these other ones, nope, not poisonous. Yeah, and the swallowtail is the other poisonous one. So if I eat that one, it's such a small amount of poison though that you won't really notice it unless you eat a lot of them. And as you can see here, their fat content is 20 per. Given the fact that you usually can find quite a lot of these, you actually can get double chevrons by eating bugs. At the moment, probably from before too, like it was just said earlier. Let's see. So you said you wanted to see the centipedes, right? I'm pretty sure that if I remember correctly, the centipedes are poisonous regardless. But let's see. Centipedes, millipedes. The caloric values of the crickets and stuff is are not worth it in terms of, and termites. I looked at those as well. But as you can see, we'll eat one of these without, right? 60 calories though. There you go. That one's worth 15 poison. So you see that's, and you can see right here the food sickness level is going down. Now if we fast forward time, you can see by the time that this gets down to 0, look how far up the food sickness goes. Let's put it over here so you guys can see it better. But look, see, this was just one centipede. So we got to about halfway, almost. So if we reset that, okay, and we eat one of these, it's going to be the same result. So see, 15 again. Yeah. Anyways, we'll cook them. This is without weak stomach, yes, but weak stomach doesn't really change much. Here, so let's see. It's not poisonous if you eat it when it's cooked. No, so they're not poisonous once you cook them. However, the caterpillars still are. So if you see swallowtail caterpillar or monarch caterpillar, those two caterpillars are poisonous regardless of if you cook them or not. What's the difference? I think it's 2. It's such a minute difference that it just doesn't matter in my mind. Because the values that we're playing with right now are small values. It's not like you're eating a full rotten steak, you know? It's tiny values. So if we were to give our character the weak stomach trait, which is right there, right? And then we were to do the same thing, which is here. We'll just eat a millipede. as an example, you'll see that it'll be 16 instead of 15, I think. Let's see. Or 17? Yeah, see, 17. So like I said, these are such small values that it doesn't actually make that much of a difference. So it's minus, you added 2. We added 2 poison. And then you would do the same thing for the other ones. The caterpillars with weak stomach are worth 2 poison, if I remember right. So you can only eat half as many caterpillars that are poisonous. So let's see, because it rounds it up. So let's see if we go. Where is it? Swallowtail? Yeah. Which one are you? Yeah. So if we eat this one, here, I'll put us back at 0 just so that it's not confusing. Yep. But it should be 2. Because, yeah. So see? Yeah, it's 2. You said there's a difference between welding and metalworking? Yeah, they're 2 different skill trees now. Welding will be like, that's a good question, actually. Wouldn't be welding be like making the welded armor and stuff like that? It doesn't help that it's under a metalworking section. Are these things metalworking? Miscellaneous? Yeah, see, these ones are the scrap welding. Where are they located? Weaponry, probably? And armor? You can't do any of this stuff until you're at least level 4 welding, though. Oh, level 2 welding right there to make a scrap metal knife. You don't really see a reason. If they so the thing is if they expanded on them, I get the point of having the multiple skills. But currently, if you were to compare carpentry and carving, knapping and masonry, welding and metalworking, there's a lot of these ones that you could just kind of put them together. But like I said, if they plan to expand on them, then and is you could also make arguments that where is it? The metalworking and the glass making could be combined into one as well because they're pretty much the same thing, kind of. They use stations to produce things, but I don't know. Keeping them separate gives more opportunity to expand on the trees. They just need more, right? You're sure of how to get masonry and knapping. Masonry, you can mine nodes to get, and then you can also do certain recipes to level your masonry. So, like making, it's right here. So, like making the stone wheels, making mace heads, stuff like that, axe heads, these things that are in here, breaking stones down. These recipes get you masonry, while meanwhile, knapping is more like lots of it is to do with flint shards, to be honest. Making saws. But yeah, it's definitely, you could combine the two for sure. Those caterpillars, you wouldn't be able to label them as but they also, it's such a small amount of poison that you'd never know. Not unless you actually knew, like did this, like, you know. Okay, let's go back to the rat race. I got my answer for thistles. So that's the big thing that I was checking was thistles. Yeah, Rhett's right, by the way, with what he said earlier about double dipping. Not just about double dipping with water, but double dipping by going into a corpse pile. Like, you build corpse sickness pretty quickly, and it will cause you problems if you ate something like, let's say you ate a mitt full of the poison bugs, and then, well, even if you whoops ate one of those millipedes, hopefully that gives some better understanding on how calories work, though. Because seeing it is a little bit easier to understand when you can see that the numbers, the way that they're always coming down. So you need to kind of balance it out, and then if you're going to balance like to for double chevrons, you're gonna need to basically take a big amount of one or thing or the other in terms of carbohydrates or lipids. It doesn't matter outside of that though. Yeah, I just wish they'd expand on them. That's all. Like, if there's more reason to do things, then there was more recipes. But it takes time, right? Like they'll get to it eventually. Who knows? Maybe in a year or so there will be enough recipes to justify having both. Here we go. Actually don't know the values of this pineapple. Oop. The cabbage will be worth quite a bit. I don't want rosemary. Oh, that was kale. Wait, what? I thought kale was flatter than that. I guess not. Kale. This kale is more leafy. Okay, we have a bowl. It's the key to happiness. What about living life? What does that mean? Yeah, that's a cabbage. That's another 150. That should get me ever closer to double chevrons. You can gain about 3 kilograms a day with double chevrons. Yeah, that sounds about right. If you just sit and do nothing, you'll gain a ton of weight, you'll be fine, and then you can go out and do stuff after. Like, I mean, once you have weight to work with. Killing zombies is one of the best weight loss strategies in the apocalypse. I need to head back though, now that I've place. And carrot. But yeah, once you're done gaining weight, you can go and do other stuff. You can continue to do other stuff while you're gaining weight if you have the means to maintain it. But like if you have enough food to have a surplus, then you can use that as to trade to go out and do stuff during the day. But it takes a while to build that up, right? Especially on low loot settings. But obviously, for like in an apocalypse game, you wouldn't have to worry about that at all. You just run from house to house, stockpiling food until you have like a ridiculous amount of food. You'd throw your calories in the back of the vehicle that you're driving, and you would just eat that during your day. There would be no problems. The problems start to arise when you have less options. Like if you were gonna do like a nomad challenge or a wilderness challenge or stuff like that. Those are all self-imposed though. It's back over here. Okay, we can go inside. This is the cool part about mushrooms. Every single type of mushroom counts as a different mushroom, so you can kind of make the world's happiest salad with mushrooms. Still don't have double chevrons, but it's okay. We're probably getting close. I wonder what Zomboid would be like if you removed the hunger system entirely. Like, leave the thirst system in, but remove the hunger system and just do calories. Like, and proteins, lipids, and one day. It's like a large part of the game, though, isn't it? Wonder what would happen if you pulled that part out of the game. Would the game implode? Probably not. Seat. Oops. Just wait for the panic to go down. Do I have wakeful? No. Okay, good. Poison. Yay. We found 3 so far today. We've been finding them a lot. I'm really happy about it. I didn't even think to check dandelions. Why would I think to check dandelions? There's still 6 of them. I'm sure that they're worth a fair amount. I'm just gonna think that they're worth the same as thistles, but not quite as good as nettles. We've got plenty of raccoons already. I don't need more. Hmm? Oh, hello. I didn't try this one. That one. There we go. Okay. So then grab, rest, recoup. And then we just wait. You should be at 78 now, roughly, soon. calorically we should be pretty high now, but oh, grape leaves. Tobacco. A day or so will be level 9 strength. Poor Higgins. I'm sorry, Higgins. I don't want you eating these things, but there's nothing that I can really do about it. Radishes used to be really, really good for leveling your agriculture slash farming. But they'll return to that. I'm still gonna be fishing at some point, but it's just not gonna be as good. We're gonna want to make sure that we're not like sad for it though. It's a wood of some kind. It's a pill bug. Actually, don't know if you're good or bad. How's it going? It's going pretty good so far. We're gaining weight right now. That's essentially what I'm doing. I'm just sitting on my, like, I know it looks like I'm walking around a lot, but I'm not. I'm just walking out, getting food, going home, sleeping, doing a short workout session, go to bed, rinse, repeat until eventually we gain enough weight to be good. Alright. We didn't gain anything. It's good for this at the moment. We'll just leave those there for a bit. We did butcher a rabbit though, so because we butchered a rabbit, that means that we that's a sizable amount of food right there. I don't need to go much deeper than that at the moment. In searching for food. We just go straight back. Hey, look, it's Ratmost. Ratmost, did you have fun? You brought cheese. Okay. Rat attack. Rat attack.
You're amazing.
You brought cheese. Thank you very much for the raid. How was unpacking? I was watching for a bit. Hopefully you had fun. Yeah. Rats rolling in, bringing cheese. I hope. I'll take cheese. I'll make a pizza. Thank you very much for the raid. Do very much appreciate. It was very cozy. That's good. And now I'm doing the same thing, kind of cozy, just relaxing. I'm waiting for my weight to go up a little bit. Do my little intro. Go. Cheese pizza for everyone. Yeah, I would totally do that. Cheese pizza for everyone. If I had the means. Last time I played multiplayer Zomboid in that way, I was one of the people that made all the food for everyone. People liked my stews. They thought that my stews were good. I was making like super duper soups and stews, and I made burgers and sandwiches and pizza, and we were living large in the apocalypse. It was fun. Yeah, it was super soups. Like I had stews that would like pack on the calories. No weight loss necessary around me. You stews you lose. Yeah. But yeah, I'm doing some rat racing today. I may do some other stuff tomorrow. We'll see. I do have a poll going on Discord as well, where it's in the polls section where folks can kind of it's to gauge interest. I know not everybody likes to participate in those sorts of things, but it's nice to have an idea. Almost always Frog wins every time, which it just makes me happy. Here. That's the Rat Race Discord, and then this one is my own personal one. So the Rat Race Discord's a little different. That one's specific to this challenge run. There's quite a few folks that are involved in the Rat Race, and it is really, really fun. If you're interested in, watching other Rat Racers or, you know, participating, because the settings are there and accessible, and as well as the rules and stuff, it's really neat. Have a good sleep. Yeah, if you need self-care as well, Ratmost, you make sure to get some self-care. I know you do the rat naps. And my fancy pumpkin friend. Lots of great people. But yeah, currently I'm in the I gotta wait uh stage of the game. It's wait to gain weight. It's just how it goes. Um, you're gonna do some virtual reality visiting? That's part of self-care. In my mind, anyways. It's enjoying, right? And relaxing. Post-stream relax. Whether not every game needs to be on stream either. Kind of thing. I know some people feel obligated, but it's good to have an off-stream game that you can enjoy. Like, for example, I played a fun game recently called Gun Frog. It is exactly as it sounds. You're a frog that has a gun in your mouth and you like bounce around and shoot at these enemies, and it's really fun. It's not a game I could see myself playing on stream though, mostly because it's short. It's not meant to be super long. It's not meant to be super in depth. It's meant to be just a short for fun kind of, run around shoot flies with a frog kind of game. Yeah, this goes here. I'm pretty sure this just goes in the bin. Can cook these except for the monarch and the swallowtail. Both of these are poison. I don't know about the pill bug. Give it a go. I remember in Build 41, a friend of mine struggled to lose weight. Oh, yeah. So there was a bug a long, long time ago in projects, like in the early stages of a previous build, where you actually couldn't lose weight properly. I remember Emma and I were standing, eating radishes and moving around, running around and stuff, and we just couldn't lose weight. Our diet consisted of radish and radish salad, and still couldn't lose weight. They fixed that with an adjustment, but they kind of do what the devs do a lot of the time, and they kind of overcorrect it a little bit. It's so the caloric system is a little bit harsher than it was back then. And in a sense, you actually have a much easier time getting to emaciated than to retain keeping your weight. Like it's just it happens. They'll fix it eventually. I just hope that they open up more caloric like options, because currently it feels like there's not that many available, that your choices are very limited, and that after the most recent update, they you see they nerfed fishing to an extent, right? And as a result of nerfing fishing, well, suddenly you have less caloric options, because yes, fishing still can be kind of okay if you can get it into the higher levels, but you got to get it into like level 5 plus in order for it to be anything really. Um, it can still give you some calories, but it's not quite as sustaining as before, and mostly because the caloric system ends up just it's tough. It's a double system. And as a result, it's hard trying to balance it all out. Okay, you don't like your voice, you use the chat box. Okay, that's fair. That's understandable. Not a lot of people like their voices. And it took me quite a long time before I could actually start appreciating my voice. Mostly due to the kindness of others, actually. That and also the one of the big factors was going back and watching my own gameplay to learn stuff. I had to put up with my own voice in a way. So eventually it just became one of those things where it's my voice. I can't really change it unless I decide to go through extra like cuz you can change your voice if you really want to. Bar surgery, of course, there is vocal exercises and stuff you can do that can adjust and or um, shift your pitch and tone to be a little bit closer to what you desire. But yeah, VODs are definitely one of those things that helps, and that's something that I used to do, especially when I played Overwatch before. But post Overwatch and uh, like Zomboid, when I started to do Zomboid more, that's when it really helped because a little bit more confidence built at that point. Because well, lots of people are really nice people. You chipmunk your voice. That's actually a clever idea. Rhett's got the next level strats. He applied like chipmunk style voice so that he could enjoy editing. But Rhett's got one of like a really smoothing voices, like one of the more smoothing ones. There's like lots of people that are like relaxing with their voice. Um, I would say Pumpkin Friend, your voice is more energized. I feel like you've got energy in your voice. It's cool. I like that. Not everybody has that sort of spark of energy. Some people are more relaxed, and that's good too in its own way, right? But yes, I feel like you've got that like sit down and tell me a story kind of vibe, which is nice. And then Rets reminds me of very like I don't want to say like Deckard Cain, but kinda like kinda stay a while and listen. More reserved, but like you're about to get an info dump that you really are going to enjoy, right? Yeah, I would say that my voice, at least to me, is there's times where I get excitable, but that most of the time I have a reserved sound that can be a bit pitchy though, from what I remember. Since I last heard, but it depends. Of course, that's me being a bit critical of my own voice, though. You're absolutely down for sounding like that good Kenny. That's good. Because I do mean these things as compliments. I don't mean them as, like, criticisms or anything. Alright, time to go eat 1,000,000 calories. Lock the door. Look at these. Look at these beautiful, beautiful foods. Okay, place you there. I brought the branch up with me again, but I don't want to go all the way back down and put it away, so we'll just put it here. Radish, thistle, strawberry, mushroom. This is the most odd salad ever. And there. This is the cure your sadness kind of salad. Okay, we'll make another cure your sadness kind of salad. And we'll eat one of these. There we go. We should be nearly reaching double chevrons. It's just, it's hard to reach double chevrons. Really not one of the easiest things to do with bugs. But, I mean, yeah, no choice sometimes. There we are. Oh, you love ×6 cabbage? That's good for carbohydrates. Cabbages are great for carbs. Which is strange because in reality that's not quite the case. You don't get that many carbs from salad. Not really. Not that I'm claiming the game should be real. It's just that, you know. Now we gotta take off our pants. We're gonna overheat. Oops, we're doing squats. That's not what I meant to do. Accidentally did 40 minutes of squats. It reminds me of every time I think about those kinds of things, it always makes me think of help, help, I accidentally built a shelf. It's like just weird accidents. Things you'd only hear in gameplay, but if you heard them in reality, you'd be like, wait, what? You did what now? Oh, I built the shelf. It was an accident. Maximum sad life? Well, I cure the sadness as quick as I can, but it's hard. Especially when I'm eating bugs on the regular at the moment because I'm trying to see if I can't maybe get that second chevron that I'm looking for. Unfortunately, it's difficult to reach that second chevron. Yeah, it's hard. But bugs are a good source of fats, apparently. That's what chevron. Oh yeah, this. So this is one chevron, which is achieved by, in my current case, having above 500 calories because I'm below 80, and you need to have above 1,000 calories if you're above 80, right? At a time to gain weight. That's how weight gain works. Is that it's two values between essentially it's a slider between minus 2,200 and positive 3,699. So if you just need to get it up to a certain point so that it's positive, and then you'll gain weight. And then from there, after calories is done, then you just need fats or carbs, one of the two. And it needs fats and carbs. They have a low of minus 500 and a high of 1,000, and you need to have over 400 in order to get the second chevron. It'd be cool if there was a third chevron. Or it goes into like other army rankings. Could you imagine? It just keeps going up. You can gain like 10 like 10 like at once. That would be so nice. Just instantly go like, and then not have to care so much about it. Yeah. Because that's kind of how it works. Sorta. So close. Unfortunately, rabbit meat's kind of lean, apparently. Just have a stand, put on our pants. But yeah, once we're done gaining some weight, we'll go and do some other stuff. My plan is to clear more south of Muldra. Like, because so far our map looks like this. Here, I'll sleep first. And then I'll show you guys what we've done so far. Okay, I can remove that because we already did it. All right, so far we have cleared out all of Crossroads. We've cleared out all of Dixie. We've done McCoy Estates. We had a house alarm up here. I walked across the map to look for what was it? Oh yeah, for a burlap sack. So and guess what? We did a chat thing and everything. Like we did a gamba for it. And the reason why this is a spiral is because I started to die of thirst on this way, so I actually had to spiral back and get some water from over here. But and then we just kind of kept going. I was for sure that this garden store would have a sack, and it didn't. So, which was sad. But and we checked all of these farmhouses all the way along and no sack all the way up to the point where um just down the road here, because at the time we didn't have a sack or we didn't explore south of Dixie or towards Dixie because I didn't want to start that fight right away without having the metalworking started, right? We found a sack on this road here. So all of this traveling over here was excessive. I didn't need to do it, but we still did it. Like, I mean, it's just funny to me. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go and get some stuff. It's not Spiral Mountain. Which one? The song? Uh, this one is... Which one are you from? This is a Banjo-Kazooie song, isn't it? Yeah. Do I have Spiral Mountain? Yeah, this is the one that you're thinking of. There you go. Enjoy. Banjo-Kazooie is a great game that I have never played. However, I love the soundtrack. My friend Attic was playing it just a while ago for nostalgic purposes. Enjoy your nostalgia. At the very most, you could totally get and play some Banjo-Kazooie. Should totally do it. And I should totally do it too. I have Spyro. I played all those games. Jak and Daxter, Spyro, Crash Bandicoot. I didn't play Banjo Kazooie though, but I did love the soundtrack. Like I got to hear the soundtrack because where was it? I think it was a um I was sitting in the dentist's office, right? So like I was sitting waiting to get my teeth looked at, and there was somebody playing Banjo Kazooie on the little there's like a little TV area like for the kids and stuff, right? Um, I obviously not my turn, so but it's their turn. Um, I was watching them play, and I'm like, this is a great soundtrack. So then I later went and listened to some of the soundtracks, and I'm like, this is just music that can make me happy. So I'm keeping it. Certain music has that vibe. It just has that strong, like, it's difficult to be upset and then also listen to those songs, right? Oop. Yeah. See, the best part about that is that it doesn't matter so much if the artist because they continue to live, right? Their music has been great and is great and just continues. It's like good art. Same thing. It's just forever. Doesn't go away. Foggy days suck. Yeah, you don't have to go to a museum, but you can. That's the cool part about those kinds of things. Is you could totally go to a museum that's all about that kind of stuff. I can't wait to do that with Emma in the future. I'm so excited to be able to take Emma to museums and just watch her run around and be happy. It's gonna be like so joyous. The amount of just it's gonna be so good. Same for watching Emma go to like a museum for dinosaurs or anything like that. It's gonna be awesome. Emma will get so hyped. She'll be like grab my hand and she'll like pull me along, be like, "Come look at the dinosaurs," and I'm gonna be like, "Yep." Meanwhile, she'll be reciting the Latin names and such, and I'll be just smiling because I can't really say those things, not with clarity. Emma's able to say all the dinosaur names with like perfect like enunciation. This is me. You want to go to museums too, Rhett? You get dragged to them? Oh, so wait, you're the me in this scenario. I mean, you and I are very similar. We're very similar people. I'm different than you in certain ways, though. think there's a little bit more chaos in my mind than there is in yours. Yours is more reserved and focused. Rhett's got tactics. Meanwhile, I don't want to say impulsive because that's not quite the right word. But definitely well, I mean, you could see it when I played Peak. I didn't assess if my own safety. I will just jump directly off of the side of the cliff to save my friend. That's just how it goes. I will be assessing the best route, though, because I want to be successful. But that said, you know, is the idea. You've never gone by yourself? I've gone a few times by myself to a few of them. It just depends. It's better to go in a group, though, I find, specifically because you'll have several different styles of people that all have varying levels of information about different things, so you can learn quite a lot more. That said, as well as you can also have someone to chit chat with, right? I got to go to the Almo with a bunch of friends, which was kind of fun when I was in San Antonio. It was really cool. I haven't been back in that area for a very long time, but I did like going there. And then same for well, it depends, right? I've been to a few other museums, planetariums, stuff like that. Those are really cool, especially like it's so neat. And I know Emma's going to be excited to see that stuff. But Emma has doesn't want to go by herself and won't go unless she has the like somebody to help bring her there, you know? She wants to go, but she feels like she can't go. Like she's not allowed. Meanwhile, then my style of individual is very much, no, we're gonna go, let's go. You wanna go? Okay, let's go now. We'll make it happen. Either now or in the near future. Gotta seize the opportunity. I'm already in the car. Yeah, basically. It's like what was it? Oh yeah. We were so this is a very like lame example, but it's still a good example. Um there was a particular topping. We were having tacos, right? A particular topping that we didn't have. Um so I walked the 3 blocks to the store and got the ingredient and went home. Easy. And I could have just done without, I suppose, but that's not what I wanted. I wanted the ingredient. I'm gonna go get the ingredient. Store's closed, I'll find a store that's open. Can't find the ingredient? Well, then, maybe there's a substitute in the cupboard. Maybe. Even if it's something weird that I've not tried before. And I don't know if it's gonna be good. It's still fine. If I don't like it this time, I just won't do it again. Meanwhile, you're like, I wanted it. Yeah, is that same? Same. I wanted it. I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna go get what I want. There's no sense. Oh, this has been cooked. Gotta eat it. Bonjour. Yeah. It's always fun though. Let's put these hay away. How's my weight doing? We should be... yeah, it's going up. Gradually. Can't eat anything else poisonous. I'm not allowed at the moment. We also may see the Queasy but I don't think so. We'll see. Oh, you just had your final session? Neat. We have a session tomorrow that might be a one-shot. I don't actually know what the session tomorrow is going to contain. But we'll see. It's going to be off the books, though, so it's non-canon. But some of the folks can't make it, so that's partly why we're doing that. It was very emotional, but very fun. Sort of like bittersweet in a way. That's good. I'm glad you had fun. Are you planning to start up another campaign, or like what's the plan? Is your group disbanding? Is it, like, it's not a bad thing to move on, but at the same time, it could be just an open opportunity to start over. And there was not a single bard. Yeah. Our campaign never had a bard, or at least didn't at first. We have a bard now, technically, but it's like not a real bard. Because my character took 1 point in bard just recently. 1 point in bard. Ta-da! Easy Moodle. I did say it would appear. It'll go away though. You're all musicians but no bard. Okay, that's a little different. Okay, so that's kind of cool. So you have more space so that other people can join. Get to be even better at the fiddle. Okay, that seems kind of cool. Fiddle contest. Just to hold up a sec. It's a cabbage tree. Did you see the look? It's a cabbage tree. Right? Why can't I chop that tree down and then give me cabbages? That is not how that works. That's why. Everyone did their morning. Hmm? Oh, a zombie. It's good though when that happens. Not a horde of zombies. It is nice when you have to kind of rethink your everything, right? Even with all of the like training and bonuses and stuff you get sometimes it just doesn't matter. You still get like the, it's down to the dice. Maybe hit, maybe you don't. D&D special like that though. Sometimes those no not hit moments are the best. To befriend zombies in a bathroom. It doesn't seem like a normal thing to do. It worked for him before. Right there yet. I heard they took random barricading off right click and it's in the middle. That one makes zero sense to you? I'm still trying to lean away from right clicking for everything. So they're putting things in places that where they believe they should go. In so build menu makes sense in a way that the barricades belong there. I can see why they put it there. It's just you know, if you've been playing the game for years and it's always been on right click and it moves, it's one of those little ones that can be a little bit jarring. But it does make sense that it goes in the build menu. What would also make sense is if you combine these two menus and just give them a tab, crafting and build menu, and just put them in the same thing. So they can be on the same hotkey. But perhaps it's more complicated than that. Maybe they can't do that. I don't know why they wouldn't be able to, given that they're both similar. But maybe there's a deeper thing that I don't understand because I don't understand code. I didn't check worms. I'm betting that they have almost no value at all. If I had to guess. So them artificially slowing the game down? I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things in the game that have been kind of about slowing things down, but I don't know. For the worm nerf? Ambiguous Amphibian wasn't the only one. There were several people doing the worm strat to lose weight, just eating worms nonstop. There was quite a few folks, from what I remember. Now, in fairness, I never did that strat myself because it's one of those things where I just never find myself wanting to be that depressed in the game. I don't like the depression Moodle. It bothers me that this is on my screen. There's a mental issue there. But I think that's internal. He ate worms purely for that whole video? Really? I thought he ate some potatoes as well. Did he not eat potatoes? Just like worms and potatoes. I watched that video with Emma. I think. I think I did. It was it was years ago? I think it was years ago. I don't remember. We still want to try and live in the car challenge. Those are interesting. Where you're not allowed to like leave the vicinity of your car. We've gone on to because the fastest way you can see the new fire is if you hop into CDDA, like the CDDA mode. Because well, the house is on fire to start, right? So it's super easy to see all of the fire effects from that. No. No, my stomach's full. I can't eat more. You think they'd wish they would lean into the Sims? They're trying to not leave it behind, but to be their own thing. They're trying to move away from that stuff a little bit, which is understandable. I can get that. I think that that they should include uh clearer moodles though in the base vanilla. That's one of the things that I noticed that is kind of tough sometimes because some of the moodles look identical. So you don't really know unless you're watching your health icon, I guess. A little bit more clarity. There we go. You like it a lot? Yeah, no, I can understand. The Sims vibe can also put some folks off of the game though as well in a similar way, but but it depends, right? Because you can always update it in a way that you want. There's also this as well. Where is it? Um, how do I do that thing again? Oh yeah, this. This changes the way that I can't zoom in to show you a little bit more, but like it makes the game look a lot more sort of. And then if I change it back, um, uh-oh. What? It's applying the in character behind wall circle to the menu. Why? What? See, because that's the behind wall character wall circle thing is being applied to the game options menu, and thus it's white. It's blotting out all the options. That's an interesting bug. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, let's try going over here. Maybe I can access them here. No, I have to quit out and go back in because yeah, we just broke the game. Oops. Keybind was that? It wasn't a keybind. It was I I went into the options and I took off the zoom. That's all. Is the options menu still broken? Oh no. I don't get game options anymore. They're gone forever. That's not a good thing. I don't get game options anymore. That's it. It's over. Well, that's a bit concerning. Yeah, well, whatever. Oh no, it's affecting my game. Wait. Wait. Something's going on wrong here. What? It's not a Bork save. I literally have been playing this save just like it would have just broken if that's the case. If it's a Bork save. I don't think it's a Bork save. Let's see. I'll quit to desktop because sometimes what PZ does is where it saves options, and if you don't go all the way to the desktop, sometimes it doesn't like that. So let's take it to desktop and see what happens. It's not a Bork save. At least I don't think so. At least not yet. I'm still on the fence of if the save is actually corrupt in any way, shape, or form yet. Plus, we've got a backup, kind of, from 42.10 when it was... Hey, it's Toad. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. Hopefully it resets. We'll see. We'll see if it fixed. Hello. Hopefully you had a good stream. I'll give me a little intro thing. Thank you for the raid. Yeah. Enjoy your self-care if you need self-care. But yeah, I'm going to hopefully see if my save is broken, which it probably is not. I'm gonna guess that it's not. It's probably something else. You like my intro? I'm appreciative. It's actually I've gotten a couple of people complaining about it before, but the biggest reason is that I do it automated in a way is it takes a lot of pressure off of me, and I like that. Less anxiety and all of that. That said though, I do actually do have to be verbal with my like with it. I just like it being the same every time. All right, let's see. Ta-da! Yeah, it makes it a little easier. It's still personable in a way, though. At least I think so. Uh, Yay, it's not broken. Yep. Oh, it's pre-recorded? It's cool how my model moves my lips. Yeah, so that's me talking out loud. I actually have to repeat my intro in part in every time in order for me to do that. But the whole point is that it's supposed to be the same. You know? No pressure that way. No matter how tired I am or any of those other factors. If the biggest one, my biggest prompt of doing it was because one day I was sick. Right, I was really sick, and I wanted to do an intro, but I couldn't do it properly, and I didn't like that. So I was like, okay, how do I solve this problem? And then that's kind of my solution. It's not a pre-recorded playback. No, it's a little both actually. So it is a pre-recorded playback, but I also am at the same time I have to verbalize it. So I just repeat what I'm hearing in part. But sometimes I don't say everything. Like sometimes I just repeat parts of it, because it depends. But I do need to make it verbal, otherwise my tuber doesn't do it, right? Because it's linked to me, not to the recording. Although there was one time that I had a glitch happen with my tuber where the head motions were locked to the music for some reason. And I don't know how I did that, and I wish I could figure out how I did that, because that would be cool to have that as a feature. But anyways, it's a good idea to have both. Yeah, that way you have, if you're feeling up to doing like custom intros every day, you totally can. But then if you're feeling off in it like one day or something like that, right? If you don't feel up to it, because you still appreciate people for being there, whether it's rating or them following or any of those kinds of things. You're still appreciative. It's just sometimes we have our high moments, sometimes we have our low moments, right? And sometimes we feel bad because we're in one of those low moments. No reason to feel double bad. But yeah, I'm not lip syncing the recording. I actually do have to verbalize it. Otherwise, it doesn't work. There's probably a way to set it up to be fully automated, but I wouldn't want to do that. That takes away from some of the specialness of it. Just automate all of streaming. That's it. Fully automated streaming. Does everything about them and not me. I mean, I suppose, but I mean, yeah. Part of my intro to folks, especially when they come in, is depends on what they do. Like for example, I know Toad is on a fairly good run and has been playing some fairly good amounts of Zomboid. Usually you are, but it depends on the person, right? Enjoy your lurk. Are you male? You are male. Okay, you can go be with the females. 6 to 12 hours. Is that actually my average? I feel like 5 hours and 7 hours is my average. I don't actually know what my averages are. It doesn't feel like that long though. Maybe they just are, they don't feel long, but they are long. This song reminds me that Red and I gotta play Terraria at some point in the future. It's on the list of to-dos. We leveled up strength walking around. That's level 9 strength, so we should be officially strong. Yeah, we did it. Raid message. We just leveled up to level 9 strength. We're strong now. It's official. Hopefully you had a good stream. I don't know if we've met before. Maybe. No, maybe we have. I recognize the icon. Hmm. You suggested... Okay, fair. Nifty. W.
You're amazing.
Ooh, yeah. Hopefully you had a good stream, though. And, trying to... My, Sorry. Just gonna do my little intro thing again, I guess. Yeah, so you're having your fun playing Repo. Okay, Repo's a neat game. Never played it myself, but I like the look of it in terms of like the squidgy, like it's definitely the one of the better ones of those like build up wealth kind of games that I've seen. I like the kind of like the lethal and all that. It's really neat that you get to like go to a shop and buy stuff. You play PC as well, but you're goofing enough on playing some Repo? That's fair. PC's fun. I'm already following you, so I'm guessing that I probably have followed you at some point during a PZ of some kind. Maybe. Or maybe not. Maybe before. Maybe something else. I do enjoy my variety as well. I'm not bound to only one thing. Many things. Music, Daisy, games. Nifty. If you need some self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. I am currently doing the Rat Race, which is a challenge mode PZ sort of with 3... They're not impossible, but they're very hard to achieve tasks. One of them is get 1,000,000 kills. Another one is like have a perfect character. Another one secure 13 points of interest around the map. 12 out of 13 are churches. So they're all kind of located in the centers of towns, making them not the easiest to take care of. Oh, Den is joining a sports team? Really? Nifty. Hopefully you all have fun. Currently we're weight gain, like gaining weight is my goal. Trying to get our calories on. You're going to... Okay. I don't know what a Yuki is. Is that like an emote? That's like part of some kind of emotes thing? Swallowtail, swallowtail, swallowtail. Oh, okay. I thought it was an emote. My bad. It's like an emote, maybe? Oh, 1 second as well. I gotta quickly. There. Okay. Okay, I'm good. I put away all this stuff. Is M-Bomb that came up with that nickname? That's fair. M-Bomb and Bonds. That makes sense to me. I can trace the logic. There we go. Gotta go back inside, gain as much weight as I can. Now we do squats. And we are bound to squats for the remainder of our time. Because we're already strong. Now to get athletic is the next goal. Hey, it's Bones. Hi, Bones. How goes? You winning? What have you been up to lately? Yeah, you're watching anime? I seen that there's a new Frieren gonna be coming out eventually. I'm looking forward to watching that with Emma. Because we really liked the first one. It's very down to earth anime. Despite being about magic, which is, I liked it. The world is nice. It's very it's cool. It's like I don't know. I like it. Trash tier knockoffs. Oh. Yeah, they don't probably hit the same marks as that one will, because it's like I don't know. Maybe they can. Maybe some of them will be good though. I'm glad you're feeling better, and glad that you were feeling a little bit down or sick. It's not good. I've been feeling a little bit fatigued lately, but that was normal for me at the beginning of the month. You know how it is for me. I have to grind and grind and follow up with constant nonsense. Yeah. That said, though, it's mostly wrapped up for now. So now I get to kind of relax a little bit. Just a little bit until not next week, but the week after. Maybe. We'll see. It's just one of those things. How much is left of you? Just a flank, so you can just leave it for now. Come down. Sleep time. Is this the latest patch? Yeah, it is. It's behind me, but it is 42.10. So the patch when fishing died. Poor fishing. Fishing didn't deserve that. They'll balance it though back a little bit. At least I hope. Cause yeah, people have been getting stuck at fences. I'm not surprised though. Fence combat's always been kind of scary in a way. Specifically for you know what I mean. I don't mean for sprinter content. I mean for fast shambler content. A lot of folks like to utilize the fences for extra XP and stuff, which is good, but at the same time it does come at a cost. And yeah, there's a lot of animation problems, and it's partly probably because they're working on the down attacks at the moment. So there's things that are being changed and adjusted, and I don't trust down attacks at all right now. Not even a little bit. If I would avoid using them as much as possible. Just for now. Until they've worked out the bugs that are clear. Bonds, by the way, have you played Peak? I'm curious if you played Peak. It seems like a game you'd like. You get to force feed your friends random stuff and save them and like pull them up a mountain. You've been just existing for the last couple of weeks. Okay. Well, because you were sick. You definitely should give Peak a try, though. You played Repo. Repo's good too. Equip secondary. There we go. Fixed. Okay, I gotta go back out and forge more stuff. Yeah, the last few days I have been busy with work stuff, and then prior to that, I've been doing a little bit more variety lately, especially because the patches for PZ kind of like last month, especially. I basically avoided all of 42.9, even though there were some things in it that were positive. I didn't like some of the combat stuff, so I was like, I'm gonna avoid it. And I don't really like being forced into the sort of this. I'd prefer if there was more options for the calories at the moment. Feel kind of forced into this play style, which is like going out collecting and eating bugs, and then it because I don't have rabbits built up enough yet. I mean, I have some rabbits built up over in the other area, but I don't. I have the a means to cart them over here, so it ends up being where I'm sort of stuck. Bugs for calories. Mostly for the secondary stuff. So if you build up enough bugs, I probably should be saving them more actually until I have a bigger haul of them to be able to do the it all at once. But bugs are good for lipids for fats. But yeah, I've been trying to get the double chevrons. Like I said, I probably should be saving them and then do them in all at once in one big hit, because then that would work better than what I've currently been doing. I'd actually get the double chevrons, but so long as I maintain the caloric values right now, I don't really care, I guess. Eating bugs is a source of fat. I, I can put it like this: it's better than the fish for sources of fat, which is the bait currently is equivalent to the fish that you would get outside of the fact that the fish have more calories. The fish do have more calories if you catch them, but currently it's not very good. Since they changed the shoulder bumping thing, well, you'd be happy to note that they've brought it back. They changed it back. Yeah, so the shoulder bumping thing is back now. You can bump zombies now. They no, what happened was is they I don't know if they're planning to make the zombies more tangible, if that's the plan. I don't know. I just know that regular shoulder bumping is back. It's no longer no, you don't spin around anymore. At least I don't think you do. I don't think so. I could do a quick test. I don't have any enemies here right where I currently am, so I'll just do a quick load on like a custom sandbox. Oak Creek. Zombies. Sprinters. Maybe. I'll see if I can do it really quick and test for you just to show you. Yeah, and you just stockpile your calories, which is a good idea. My PZ's frozen. Wait for it to respond. Might as well throw debug on real quick as well, because if we're doing test stuff, why not? My PZ crashed to desktop. Although that could be easy to figure out, because if you see Spiffo, that's a good sign that my game crashed. I don't have Carrot Man, but I do have Carrot Man here. Where are you, Carrot Man? Yay. Okay. This save cannot be loaded. Interesting. I wonder why that one broke. World version unknown. All I did was change one setting and it got mad. Disable all, accept. You saved Carrot Man? I mean, I have a copy of Carrot Man, I kinda. Okay, so we took off all the mods so that we could go solo, custom sandbox. Sure, Moldraw doesn't matter now because we were in zombies, sprinters. It doesn't matter who we are. I think you screenshot him from a VOD. See, that's good. I like Carrot Man. He's my hero. I like the story Rhett tells about how he was drawing him. Okay, so let's see. I need... save. Can it not be foggy? Show us the combat? I'm gonna try. So you can see this area of mold. This is an apocalypse save, so... Okay. No, not what I want. Okay. Nope. Denied. Okay, let's see. Can't do it with this. Okay. Zombies. How do I do this again? Sure. Yeah, you're good? Okay. Okay. No more spinning. Well, that, but the fence combat's a little bit more jank. See? I... But yeah. There's still some issues with sightlines and fences at the moment. Yeah, that and so CD just sent in the Rat Rates Discord not too long ago. Um, you know, one of the examples of the jaw stab happening as well, which is here, I'll see if I can't replicate it really fast. Which is sharp blade. Very nice. Manager. Oh. I'm so bad at this stuff. I should just keep this here. Yeah, it does the jaw stab and then it misses because they're on the ground. It's like it's a bunch of nonsense kind of with it. I've seen it a lot, but like that right there. You seen, right? That's like that. Yeah, it's similar to where it's always been. It's just I don't know. There seems like there's some stacking animation stuff as well that can happen. Not specific to just the jaw stab though. Yeah, something like that. It's like stacking animations, and that it's especially like if you were hop on, you'd notice stuff. You would notice a lot of stuff because of the way that you play with your with sprinters. It still would be fun, I think. Maybe I don't know. You'd like the ragdolling, I think, but it's novel. Yeah, but even with forced ground attack, it's not quite active. Like it's not working quite right. Like it's not. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. You got it. Like it's like missing. It's not. It's not connecting. Um, and it's being weird. We got a passport. All right. Anything else that we want to look at and debug? Probably not. I was thinking about actually checking dandelions really quick. Should do that. Which they will be. Oh, I don't have the nutritionist trait. Other stats. I'm gonna guess that they're almost nothing, but yeah, 25. I figured. Yeah, exactly. You can continue to wait. Yeah, well, they've hinted that they're going to be doing some sort of large scale balance thing here in the near future. I'm curious to see where that goes, I guess. But it's tough. It's tough for sure. I mean, thinking of playing was for the different angles, but now that it feels kind of yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Yeah, that's true. People do kind of take aggression with it. It's like muscle strain. Muscle strain wasn't that bad when it first came out. I didn't see it as a bad thing. I seen it as a neat little extra bonus, but a lot of folks were really, really upset with it. It's like, come on, calm down, give it a chance. That's why a lot of those features are good when they toggle them. Like they give you a toggle option, but go, Shambler, go. Stop walking in the bushes. Is that the vanilla minimap? Yes, it is. It now is colored. The main map is still not, but I'm kind of hoping that they give this one an option to be colored or not colored. Like, let folks choose, you know. I like this, though. I think that it's great. Yeah. What happens if I zoom all the way? This is as far as I can zoom. Does not go closer than this. No. How will we learn? Sitting. For a very brief moment, I thought I could eat the rock, and it would not probably go well. Because it looked like a jawbreaker. Come to think of it, are there jawbreaker candies in this? I don't remember. Should be, right? A legally distinct jawbreaker mod? And their company, like, that owns that? Like, owns the word jawbreaker? I guess there must be. That's weird to think about. I remember having one of those really, really big ones, like the ones that are like the size of your fist. It takes like weeks to eat it. Watch ladybugs have like some kind of hidden caloric values. That'd be hilarious. Icon. Oh, it's just ate an entire pineapple. If you imagine the amount of food that we've just intook, like we've ate like tons of things. It's ludicrous. Ludicrous amounts of food. Yet if I were to look at the caloric values on my character, like in the menu, it'd be like some. We should be getting that double chevron on carbohydrates soon, though. The avocado has quite a bit of carbs, I think. What did they do to fishing? They made it not as good. Like, really bad in terms of totals and just overall. And I was, well, yeah, pretty much. They'll put it probably, I don't know if it probably is something that folks will complain about. I'm one of the folks that likes doing that mini game, and it doesn't feel worth it anymore. It doesn't feel worth trying to do it. You don't feel like you're getting anything out of it. Like I'm literally eating the bait right now that could be used for fishing because it's better like in totals. It's less of a waste of my time and it's better right now. That's kind of sad, isn't it? A little bit, a smidgen, little bit sad. Rabbits are still in the same place they were before. I just don't have enough of them to sustain my weight at the moment. I've got 3 rabbits that we just caught recently off of foraged crops. But, and if you had a proper farm, yeah, you could maybe get more rabbits quicker. Um, so that wouldn't be something you can do as easily in Rat Race. So, but in like a vanilla game, it would be doable. You could kind of set it up that way. But the thing is it still takes a really long time to get crops going in the even in an apocalypse game at the moment. So okay, so if crops take quite a long time, and what are you expected to do? The alternative is actually go and get what's it called? You got to go get farm animals is the best call. You can go get tons of farm animals out in Doe Valley, Irvington. There's lots of different places to get farm animals. That's the right answer currently. Yeah, it's either you loot or you ranch. That's it. And ranching sort of ties you down, and looting expects you to be able to get quite a lot of loot, right? So if I take both of those out of my equation, what do I have left? Because fishing and agriculture just don't work. Like, not really at the moment in the way that they're intended. They need a little bit more uh, time in the oven. No more time 16. No, you can do it. It's just that it's there's gonna be day or weeks in game currently where you're gonna be just not doing anything. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. I'm just walking around foraging enough calories to gain weight and then gaining a little bit of weight so that I can actually continue on doing what I wanted to do. But it's now, yeah, it's essentially now you have to play the food game a lot harder than you did before. It wasn't as necessary before to play the food game this hard. Yeah. Like it'd be cool if like I'm one of the folks that likes the cooking system and wants it to be more valued, but at the same time, I don't want it to hamper gameplay to such a degree that like right now I'm forced. I'm forced to do this stuff. If I don't, then my character's not going to be able to do anything. I'm going to have a fraction of the stamina, I'm going to have a fraction of the capability. It's just no point. It just kills some of the fun, right? It's a buzzkill. Yeah, my ear skills. What, these skills? I've got some. We just hit level 9 on strength. And then Yeah. I'd say like almost a sizable portion of this playthrough so far has been weeks of bulk up, then go do stuff, and spend another couple of weeks bulking up and go do stuff. And that has been made worse since that. It seems to have paid off. I mean, kind of, but, you know. And then zombie bite. I haven't been bit yet. Not in this playthrough. I got lacerated, though. Last time I played. Didn't turn into anything, though, so it doesn't matter. Just wasn't being careful on a corpse highway, and one of the zombies came up on the flank. Can I just be confused for a second? This says corn dried. Must be in a... Okay, but it says corn seed. Okay, maybe that's why. This is corn dried, and then this one, but I can eat this corn on the cob, no problem. You can eat seeds without putting them in recipes. No, you can't. Not allowed. Some seeds? Sunflower seeds. That's it. Not allowed anything else. Forbidden. I'm keen on pumpkin seeds. Bit spoiled by them, though. So we actually do need to go back to the farm. It's worth it because it's a chance for a rabbit. So you got a whole extra like, bit of time. I'm gonna sleep on the ground. Sounds like a Terraria boss. I can't remember what it's from. But it's not Terraria. You like Terraria bonds? You never got too far into it? I finished the first one a long time. Like the first, before they added in a bunch of stuff later. I finished the original, like, boss like quest line kind of thing that you got to do. So I beat that. Um, you beat the wall of flesh. I beat all the way past that to like past the pillars and to like what was the final boss, but I know that they've added in some more bosses since then. And then there's another version of Terraria that you probably would really like, because it's like a super challenge one. I can't remember what it's called, but Calamity. I think it's called Calamity. Essentially, it's yeah, it's like Terraria souped up. No, no, no. I don't mean expert mode or legendary mode or any of those things. Those are part of the base game. The one that I'm talking about is a mod that makes the game even harder. Calamity soundtrack is amazing. I haven't really got to play very much of it. I'll tell you that. So I beat Moonlord. I beat quite a lot of other stuff, but I made it to the second area and I beat the clam. That's as far as I got in Calamity. Because by the time, like, we were focused on other things at the time. So, and I've not beaten things like the Empress of Light. I've not done that. But they're definitely cool. Yeah, and I know that I want to play it with Red at some point in the future. So maybe it depends on if it's possible. We might all get to play, maybe. That'd be kind of cool. Alright, let's close that. And it is 10 degrees, so actually I'm gonna unfavorite you and put you away. Maybe I should still bring it with me. Yeah, just in case we should still bring it with us. Let's think how far. How far do you have to be close to an area to activate it? That is a question for Rhett, not for me, because I don't know exactly the distances of the player area. I know it's smaller than it used to be, but and we'll probably in the rat race settings, shout does pretty much the whole player area. Although what you would want to do is you'd want to shout like and then travel a little bit, then shout again, and so on and so forth. If you want to go a little bit louder than that, make a whistle. You can make a bone whistle now. It's part of the crafting. So if you can't find one, level 6 carving, you can make yourself one. It requires a recipe. I don't know when it's auto-learned. But it is a carving recipe. But yeah. The hand drill, you don't need to... You can use a stone drill. Or an auger if you happen to have an auger. But yeah, I don't know the exact distance to activate a cell. I just know that it needs to be within the player area. And then... Like, you can have more than one cell active, and then once you activate a cell, it stays active for a little bit longer when you leave. But the cells close faster than they used to. I think that's part of performance. So they used to linger a lot longer. You installed Terraria? Really? There's there's Well, I guess we would want to start with like the base game, and then we could do Calamity later. Unless we would want to start with that, but when you start playing modded with anything, it starts changing how you play. Yeah, I never made it far in Calamity, and I never played Legendary mode. I only ever played Expert and Master mode. I think there's a Legendary mode now, right? But the last boss that I fought was... I think it was Moonlord. But I don't remember. It's funny, I won't forget that it took me 69 tries exactly to get the Terrarian yo-yo. Just funny number, right? It just wouldn't drop. I don't know why that... Like, it just wouldn't drop. I just couldn't get the yo-yo. And my character was yo-yo class. So, like, it was... I wanted... I had all the fixins to accept the one yo-yo. But I've played a lot of different styles of classes in oh, I didn't mean to do what I just did. I'll just set you there for a second. It's fun playing the different styles in that game, though. It depends on what you mean by activate. Oh, I thought that they meant like activate via the player area. If you can make more cells active if you are noisy. Like if you drive a car on Rat Race, that would be a good example. I didn't realize that that's what they meant. Yeah, if you were to drive a car backwards with Speed Demon, then yeah, you'd be activating quite a lot. It'd be short-lived though, like with some of it. The simulated zombies would make their way towards you. Unless they got stuck on something. Doing the Spiffo race? Yeah, yeah, we're doing more rat race. Yeah, I don't know exact things like that though. Like down to the whatever render distance and stuff. I play those things by feel when I'm dealing with them. Like if I were to try and yeah, like control zombies into an area. But if you activate the zombies in an area, it will activate the animals too, won't it? Like, because it doesn't differentiate. It just does both, I think. If an area is loaded, an area is loaded. Right? Because they count as entities. Or do they not? Not sure. That would be something you'd have to test and debug. But I'm pretty sure it doesn't seem like it would differentiate. It would probably be... It would activate both. That would be my guess. And it would be best to be on the safe side on that. But the zombies in Rat Race don't attack or go like they won't they they can't attack the animals anyways. The animals will get stressed, but as far as I'm aware, the animals can't die by stress. So it'll be fine, I think. So long as they have food and water in their troughs, they should be okay. And then don't get overwhelmed. Higgins is trying to go for a record, breaking as many branches as he can. The record that I know about is 11, right? So far, we're up to 4. Ah, darn. It's such a weird record to get that one high. How many branches do you break to start a fire? The one that I've heard about is 11. I think. I might be misremembering though. Because things like that don't get really remembered all that well, but they are fun. I'm gonna go in and do some spots. More Big Macs and 2 Happy Meals on your gunship? I thought you were doing like one of those. Well, I'm gonna have 4 number 9s, a number 9 large, number 7 with extra dip, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. That's what you call the two different torpedoes? Okay. Why do you call them that, though? Torpedoes aren't edible. I'm confused. Are they edible? What kind of gunship game has edible torpedoes? Is it like a Candyland gunship game? Maybe that's it. It is Candyland. Candyland Warships. The game. It was a rainy day. Well, that's an explanation, I think. Is McDonald's expanding their options? I mean, they could, right? Like, I mean, that's an interesting. It sounds like McDonald's RimWorld. That's what that sounds like to me. I don't think I'd be wrong to think that. Probably, maybe visually asleep. Have fun? Oh, we will. Hopefully you have fun too. Good luck in becoming professional. Look, I found another frog. Hooray. You will succeed. Just keep striving. I don't need time. Ribbit. Zucchini. What is my only child with a big neck? I want to back for 5 seconds. I know somebody who used to eat a lot of those burgers, though. Like a lot, a lot. It's funny because they offered to get me some too, right? At one point, they brought me the McDonald's, right? They in my own little bag. I had like one burger, one small fry, and then a drink. I took like 2 bites, and they were like crumpling up the bag of their like 10 burger combo or whatever. They're like they just inhaled the whole thing. I was like, how did you eat all of that so quickly? But they grew up in a family of brothers. Like they have lots and lots of brothers. So they they were like always speed eating because they didn't, I guess maybe if you didn't speed eat, you didn't get to have as much, I guess. I don't know. It's crazy. I've never seen food disappear so quickly. Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna go put the frogs on the table so they can hang out with their frog friends. And somebody stole my hat. It happens. Sometimes it's gone. Oh, that's an interesting perspective on that. It took me a while to not break a habit, but I don't like the idea of wasting food. So very frequently I will just eat everything that's in front of me, and but I don't like it's not. You should eat until you're good, and if you need to, you can take leftovers. But I used to have an issue with that. Thankfully, it didn't. It doesn't cause you any. Like, it didn't cause me any health issues. It was first come first serve. I could totally see that. It's just the satisfaction that he, as he was like crumpling up the bag though and stuff. Like, there was easily at least 10 burgers in there, minimum. As he's like walking, he's like, yep. And he's like, I had taken 2 bites of my burger. I don't want to. I'm not a slow eater. I mean, I'm like average, I would think. I suppose, but then that's by my own standard, which I guess is kind of skewed, because it's my own standard, right? I don't know. Some people are crazy fast at eating, though. Speed eating a large amount of food. Yeah, I mean, there's careers for everything. That's why when people tell me that they've got a job doing something something, I'm like, okay, I wonder what that's like. Because like it could be anything, right? You could have a job in anything. It's crazy. I've got a question for you, but I don't want you to be offended. So I'm gonna ask you, but I just is your name Lola Kitten or Lola Kitten? Because it could be laugh out loud a kitten, or it could be Lola Kitten. Where's the space? I wonder. Okay, it's the second one. I figured I just didn't want to make a rash assumption because you could just be like laughing because like kittens do that thing sometimes where they're just adorably cute, but it's funny. Like they fall over because they're too tired, or they're meowing and they run out of steam. Like it's cute, but it can be kind of funny with how things happen, or like if they're eating and they just kind of like face plant in their food. Yeah, I didn't want to make any rash assumptions, nor did I want to put you on the spot. But I was rattling it around in my brain. It's like, Vegetable salad. After you pass, I can understand. For the longest time, my profile picture was the same for years and years and years because it was given to me by somebody who, you know, who it wasn't around anymore. So I kept it, and I still have that picture. I still cherish it. It's just they're long gone, which is unfortunate. But I mean, it happens. Ebbs and flows of life. I can cherish them in my memory. But then, I ended up eventually updating and adjusting. I feel like it fits me a little bit better now. It reminds me of a couple of other friends that I have that have similar stories about their username, and it's a bittersweet story a little bit every time you hear it, because it's like that's really really sweet, but also it's tough. Kudos though. Food, yeah. It's difficult to be angry when you've got a good plate of food in front of you, especially if it's something you really like. It's like, I could be mad, or I could have one of those cat moments where they're grumbling, but they are just content with everything. And you're just like, this is the best. I get to eat this. I stand by though that if I could, I would. I don't like eating, but I like tasting. If I could opt out of eating, I would. Not at the cost of tasting, though. I like tasting too much. I like all the flavors and different arranges that you can make. It's super neat. I really can't wait. One of the big things that I'm excited to try is that I want to try. So I can bake and I can do but I want to. When I move in with Emma, my plan is that I'm going to hopefully. I want to do a lot of more baked kind of goods that we can sort of share and enjoy. Breads are a big one. Um, I was looking into recipes for sourdough and lots of other types of bread. I figured it would be fun to learn how to make those. I can already do confection, so like, cookies and cakes and all those kinds of things, brownies. It'll be nice. I'm looking forward to that stuff. Oh, you made peanut butter bread. I made banana bread just not long ago. Ah, banana bread. So good. Oops. The last... Well, I guess banana bread's not really super sweet, but... Hello. I made some really good ginger snap cookies, but that was a little while ago. I'm trying to remember what I last actually like baked, whether it was the brownies or the sugar cookies. Time gets weird for me though, because I don't track it as well as I should. Unless, like, so I take it day by day on some things, but other things it's like it could be randomized a little bit. I wonder if that makes sense. Mm -hmm. That's good. Mm -hmm. No, we're at 1,000 calories. Dang it. Am I just living on the road? No. I live in Smokies, as well as the Crossroads, as well as McCoy Estates, the cabin to the east of Dixie. I also have a house in Dixie. I guess Smokies is by the road. Most places are, I guess. Kind of. McCoy Estates isn't. Oh, McCoy Estates is off in the woods. Same for the cabin out East Dixie. That one's off in the woods too, by the campsite. I actually know what that campsite is called. Jefferson campsite, I guess. I don't know what's the woods beside there called. Actually, it has a road now. What's the road called? Tioga Road. Because this is Jefferson Woods, isn't it? Don't remember. These are the main areas, and this is what my map looks like right now. The road names, I like them. I've heard some people don't like them. I I think it's neat and will be useful in multiplayer for giving locations instead of being like, oh, like my normal directions would be, to the north of the thing or whatever. I can actually give a street name now instead, which will probably help people out considerably. Because otherwise, I'm not super duper descriptive. You don't like the blue highlight being default? I could see that. No, what do you mean probably already looking at? They probably fixed it already, knowing the modding community in PZ. And there's probably a fix somewhere. There's probably one that sets the map back into the other color as well. I could see there being a tons of those kinds of things. I'd love it if we could have the spawn map as an alternate map to look at as well. Just because I like the look of the spawn map. I think it's neat. It's so beautiful, and I only get to see it like once in a while. Clearly, I should be dying more so I can see the spawn map more. Should go play sprinters. Get to see the spawn map some more. I feel like it's so 2 in-game hours. I lost 500 calories. You didn't show where McCoy Estates is in your video? How did they miss it? It's one of the, like, so McCoy, right? McCoy. And then the estates. It's like, it's not very far distance. It will be around McCoy. Logging. Hmm. Yeah, but some folks are just like that too. They don't see. I'm burning way too many calories, and I know it, but I don't want to stop until we find more stuff. I should go back and sleep, though. Yeah, I agree that it helps. It's useful for folks that are nondescript as well, like myself. I'm not very descriptive of where I am. Where are you? I'm by the trees. Wow. 5 stars right there in my description. You know where the grass is that grows on that one side? By the sand. The sandy bit. No, I start thinking about landmarks best I can. So I would be like, so let's say I have to describe where I currently am. I would say that I'm beside the lake to Smokies and near the farmhouse where you go for CDDA. That's how I would describe this area. So between Smokies and the CDDA farmhouse. I'm sure folks will be able to figure out where that is via that description, maybe. But probably not. There'd be quite a few folks that would get lost. Calories. Why you gotta be so annoyingly difficult to keep up? At least temperature-wise, we'll be able to, a screenshot with a red circle. Oh, that reminds me of... Have you played the GeoGuessr yet? I'm sure you have, right? The GeoGuessr's fun. Until they added the LV stuff. Um, the golf course kept messing me up. Like, there were parts of the golf course that I'm like, this is so weird. Like, definitely the golf course. And then there was one in... Because I could get quite a lot of them. Like, it's just... Like, I got a couple of them in LV. I don't spend that much time in LV, though. But some of the spots in LV are familiar. Mm. By the color of the mini-map. That is a very interesting way to win. I don't actually know if it's the weird part about fishing is I don't know if it's probably just a bad time or... I'm gonna go take a catch-up. Like medicine before bed. A scathing review without evidence. Yeah, no, it's one of those things where we need to pull back the like and just go look at everything, all the possible bait variations, a bunch of different locations. It just would take way too long, and plus it might be getting changed in the next update. So like, I mean, what would be the point, right? Because if it gets changed, then it's done. I could have sworn I heard a zombie making growly noises. Oh, whatever. It's been a few in-game days. I'm gonna take a break from the foraging and I'm gonna just go and have a look over here. Ooh, those are some nice pants. And your shoes are good too. Pick 9. Sucks about the denim shirt that I did stab you, and that is why there's a run. Ooh, more ketchup. Collect leeches for bait. Leeches are worth 90 calories. Eat the leeches. Also crayfish. Oh, neat. Hmm? You okay? Like I was saying earlier, right now eating the bait seems better than actually fishing, which is kind of sad. Because I like the mini game, I do. I think that that if you're gonna put time investment, and this goes for, I want this to be known for the calories based on ranching, as well as the crops, as well as all of that stuff. If you're gonna put time investment, there should be return. Whether it's you get the protein or you get you get the calories. Calories are the big thing that everything needs. So calories should everything should give calories. I think that even that the hunger system itself could be done away with. Like you don't need the double system. You could just do away with hunger, do calories. Everything gives calories, and then you split up the rest of the stuff with the micronutrients so that you can choose when you're going to gain more weight or you're going to try to lose weight based on carbohydrates and all that other stuff. Fats. Instead of just having them be kind of like, okay, well, if I eat a bunch of carbs, then I gain weight. If I eat a bunch of fats, I gain weight. Okay. I have to get my protein in a particular range, otherwise I don't get the bonus for it. But a lot of the foods that I have to eat have protein in them. So it ends up being this weird place of you basically need nutritionists in order to be able to control that stuff. if you get a big fish, it is worth it, but it's you have to have higher level fishing in order to catch the big fish right now. Like the fish is gated, like by levels, so you can't actually, you physically cannot catch a large, like the big fish, like the legendary fish, with low level fishing, which makes some sense. I get it, but still, if I'm gonna put time investment into it, I want to see the caloric gains. You know, especially when, for example, I ate a ton of food. I drank a bottle of ketchup and I've got the calories I need now. But but I ate a bunch of things that would equivalent, like the in equivalency should be worth more than the ketchup, right? Game logic though. That's why. Like I ate a bunch of stuff. If I ate like, it's not quite the right thing. Yeah. There's some stuff that needs reworking there, I think. I think that if they reduce the calorie burns per day, it would make more sense. But the thing is it's not, even still, like just walking around, I lost over 500 calories almost within a couple of hours. I'm not running around. I'm just walking. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is but yet that's the methods used currently is choke back a bunch of butter bars and just run around. So I can't do fishnets with this playthrough because I don't have the ability. In order to do fishnets, you need the magazine, or you need to auto learn it, right? Which so make fishnet. I need either to have the mag or and it's, I can get the wire. Like wire's not hard to acquire. But I don't have the recipe for that either. So it ends up being kind of eh. Yeah, something like that. I don't remember if it's 7, but it's that it. I know that these recipes can be auto learned. They're in the listing to be auto learned. Can you research them? Off of what? Like, see, I've lost it. So I just ate a ketchup bottle that put me over the weight value, which means that I was over I was over 1,000, right? So if I eat this one, I should be 1,400 calories over the limit, right? Watch. So we're gonna do a short jog to get home because we just got par, which means that we're just under 1,000
You're amazing.
calories. If I eat this, it'll give me an up arrow, right? Thank you for the follow, by the way. I am gonna go over here. I'm gonna eat this bottle of ketchup and it'll give me an up arrow, but it's not gonna last long. That's the thing, is that even if I don't do anything, even if I just stand there, we'll be able to maybe gain a little bit of weight. Oh, this is a stone knife. It can go... Or wait, might be able to break it down into a small one. Yeah, watch. So this is gonna give me an up arrow. That's 2. Nice. Now I can't move. Because if I move, I'm gonna lose stuff. This counts as not moving. I know it's video game logic. It's just that, and it may not be kilograms either. The devs have said in the past that the weight is not in kilograms, like for a lot of the items. It's actually in encumbrance, which is a how things are awkward to carry, kind of, right? Like how that's why like some of the plastic chairs weigh the same as some of the other stuff that like it doesn't quite make sense in terms of encumbrance. Because it's not exactly kilograms, it's not exactly pounds, it's just weight units. Although you'll hear a lot of us say pounds or kilograms or whichever. Yeah, trapping's the best way. Yeah, trapping is just ranching rabbits at this point. Well, I mean, you can ranch the what's it called as well. Because you can do two at once, but really you shouldn't. You shouldn't bother with the raccoons because they're just not. It's not worth it. They're cute to have as pets, though. Raccoon slander. I mean, they're not worth it as food. Raccoon slander. Oh wait. See, this is something that's bugging me right now, though, is that now I'm hungry. Look, I'm tier 2 hungry. Okay. But what does this mean? That means I'm wanting food. Yeah. Curse you, double system. Maximum depression. That has me curious. I want to go and try fishing again. I know it's not good. I know it's bad, but it's just, please, let me just try it. Maybe it'll have changed in the last like 15 seconds there. Go, go, go. What do caterpillars get you? No. It says that, but I don't bother, and I catch fish just fine. And this looks like a chunky fish, but it's not that chunky. Watch. This is the depression, by the way. Yeah, see? Look at the difference. There's supposedly one table for AFK fishing and one for... How good is the table for AFK fishing? Maybe that's the secret. Maybe everybody's trying to not AFK fish, and the trick is to AFK fish. Who knows? In all honesty, I wouldn't mind them making the fishing minigame harder. But give me fish that are good, right? Make the fishing minigame a pain. And no matter how far you go back, it's still hard. And then but you get good fish. Like I prefer that than put in time for fish and don't really get anything. I can see why it's not necessarily a mini game that they can do more though, is because if they applied more to the mini game, well, what happens if a zombie comes up on you while you're doing that mini game? You know, at least with this, you can if I press a directional key, I get out of it really right away, right? Yeah, smithing should be able to make a fancy rod. That would be kind of cool. What's going on with the fishing right now? Oh, it's because of the sadness. Never mind. I was like, why is fishing being so weird? I was like, this is because my character's sad. They still haven't eaten the fish fillet off of the bait. No, it's still there. Let the Okay, so I want this to be something that a single person by themselves wouldn't be able to fish out the river. Would be physically impossible for them to do that. Right? We can all agree on that, right? Okay, but it's a game. Yes, and I agree with that. But I think that a person like if you'd have to keep going down the river or up the river, right? But it's physically impossible for us to fish out the Ohio River. Even a dozen players probably wouldn't be able to do that.
You're amazing.
I don't think that the bait matters. I don't think that's been turned on. The Ohio River should be plentiful. But like this pond here shouldn't be as plentiful, right? See, I don't mind that. But at least let the fish that I do catch be worth something. I eat these fish right now, they can't even sustain me for the rest of the day. Let alone, like, you know what I mean? That's how bad it is right now. Before, you used to catch a single fish that would be able to sustain you for a couple of days. You know? You get some weight gain going for a little while. But yeah, the calorie system's not in a good place right now. I think it's broken in a way that it is not sound. You need a fair like a fairly okay-ish farm to sustain the character. Like, well, sorry, to adequately give you enough calories that you're able to then do other things that aren't related to character maintenance. Because right now it's mostly character maintenance. This entire stream so far today has been character maintenance. That's over 5 hours of character maintenance. Could you imagine? And yes, we can make arguments, oh, but you're playing on the rat race, which is accurate. That is true. It should be harder on the rat race, and it is. But these figures translate to vanilla, to apocalypse. Rhett, you're doing your tests in Apocalypse, I'm sure, right? That's what I'm gonna guess. And when I was doing my tests earlier in Apocalypse as well, it was the same thing. So well, let's grab these. Yeah, that's true. That is true in vanilla, and you could do that. I can't cut these ones in half because they're too small. But it also forces you to set up a farm. Like you're forced to into ranching. So if you're not a person that enjoys that and you would prefer to go fishing instead, you're not able to do that currently. It takes out an entire section of the game, you know? It's a lot easier to set. Yeah, you're right. The animal spawns are a lot more common than in Rat Race. Although you can build up quite a considerable farm in Rat Race using foraged goods and trapping. Oh, and then, yeah, now it's 90-minute days. I forgot about that. It's now 90-minute days, so you end up having to wait a little bit longer each day to do stuff. That's, yeah, that is unfortunate. So it's worse on Apocalypse. Well, kinda, in a way. Oh yeah, you probably could set it up in like day one if you wanted to. Because you just clear out a farm that's already prepped and just go. You wouldn't even need a week. I can think of like 4 locations that are really, really good starts that have farms built in already. Yeah, I think that that's the case, is that the calories are a little too aggressive. If that was toned back a little bit. Calorie wise, it would be harder to gain weight, wouldn't it? Or lose weight. I know, it would not by I don't know. It's a good question. I would think that it would be harder in terms of controlling your weight. Cuz as you would have to control your weight a little bit more. Okay, so then it is easier to find food. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah. I don't play really with the day settings timer very often, so it's a little strange to me. I know that 2-hour days is considered easier than 1-hour days in a way because you have more time and more stamina, like more time to do things and get stuff done. But there we go. Action time takes okay, takes longer. That sounds painful. That's why on a multiplayer server you always take a literate. No, but that would be an answer for that. Now, especially because of all the auto learn stuff. You don't even need how to gen anymore. When am I gonna go to sleep? I eat 2 ketchups, by the way. 2 ketchups being 2,800 worth of calories. Because each of them was 1,400. Technically, I ate 3 ketchups, but I don't know if I want to count the other one because there was enough time span in between that it might have actually burned away. Yeah, fishing is in a bad place right now. So it was only guppies. I think that it's a little bit too realistic in that sense. Because it works in the reverse for it's a video game too, right? Like, I mean, okay, so we don't want it to be too realistic, but also we don't want it to be too realistic. Yeah, that's Rhett. Rhett's always doing his thing. How's PC going? It's going pretty good. How's your day? That's good. You're about to munch. Interesting. Well, currently I am... Look, Chevron's gone. That means that the caloric value is back down to 1,000. We should have been 1,400 calories up, but it's already gone. Already used up. Because I walked around a bit. But it would just still got used up if I had been standing still too. Slightly less fast, but still... Bleh. Yeah, it's too fast. It's just like the whole thirst thing. Where it was feeling like we were high thirst all the time. Can't imagine what a character with fast metabolism would feel. I know that they probably wouldn't feel anything, or maybe they would. I don't know. still, could you imagine if you had fast metab? You can't run fast metabolism, really. How are you supposed to run it? You'd have to play with higher loot settings. That or farm. You would need to ranch immediately. You would need to really like get cows going right away. It barely matters? Okay then. So like, because the old values for that, weren't they like way aggressive? Like they were. Yeah, trapping is reliable. But you have to have the materials to trap and the trapping levels. Thankfully, my character has those, so I can actually trap. I need to forage to get the crops, though. Because growing crops is tough. You have to grow in season, which technically it is season now, but I would have to keep hawk eyes on my crops while simultaneously applying compost to them. And I would just be playing like farm only. Like could only farm, really. Oh, it doesn't change the amount you burn? Really? Okay, so it just changes the amount that you need. So it just moves the goalposts, that's all. I heard that one today. Fireworks! Moves it to like 1800. You're stressed. I'm sorry you're stressed. What about you? Are you stressed? You're stressed. I'll pet you. Yeah, it doesn't seem... That's the thing, though. When you reach this this long into a playthrough, it doesn't... The settings, those kinds of settings, don't really matter anymore because of the quantitative amounts that you've already had to incur. The amount of things that you've collected up to this point makes things, you know, like at this point, you will have collected such a quantity of items that you will have the means to keep yourself going. Or you should. If you don't, then there's a problem. Which, I mean, I have the means to keep myself going. And I'm not struggling. But I am having some difficulties being able to push forward to do what I want to do versus what I need to do to maintain. So currently I need to maintain, I need to be searching for food and building up my rabbit stocks because I don't have any rabbit stocks right now. Because fishing is a bust. Because I invested in fishing. I didn't get fishing. It's not maxed out. I'm like level 4 and a bit. Nearly level 5. But my fishing investment is completely gone. So, like, it's been murdered. Murdered. Poor fishing. That's okay, though. Like, I mean, I'm not upset about that. I just hope it gets balanced properly here in the future. Because I think that fishing's fun. I like the new the new mini game and stuff, and it feels like that's been made less fun because you don't get as much. Not that I'm not asking for backbreaking amounts of fish, just enough to maintain and gain weight. You currently don't even you're losing weight fishing. Fix nutrition first. The thing is if they fix the nutrition, you can't really. I don't know how would they go about fixing nutrition. That seems like a big thing to do, right? Slow down caloric loss, make calories last longer. That might help out a lot. Because you've seen it, we've all seen it in debug at especially earlier when I was going over how the calories work. Is that the system is it's set strangely. If you remove negative calories, it instantly fixes itself. What are negative calories? Oh, the systems, the way that they work is they go into the negatives by 500 for the micronutrients, and for calories, it goes into the negatives by negative 2,200. So you you go into the deficit for calories by a lot. Like a lot. That's 2,200 calories is like nearly a stick of butter's worth. Not quite. A stick of butter is 1,000 calories more than that. But like, I mean, you would eat a stick of butter at the calorie deficit and you wouldn't be gaining weight. That's what I wouldn't be gaining weight right now if I ate a stick of butter. If I was at the calorie deficit and then because it would put you at exactly 1,000, which then you immediately would lose some calories and then you would be under. You wouldn't be gaining weight. You'd be sustained, but you wouldn't be gaining, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. Yep, and then you have also need to maintain, yeah. So then you're averaging over 3K calories a day, which is, that's a stick of butter's worth a day, roughly, just to maintain. No wonder butter meta is a thing. So the stick of butter, I do agree, needs some kind of balancing factors. Whether there's been 4 ideas that have been bouncing around the community currently about the stick of butter. One of them is that that they add spoilage to it. Another one would be that they add the malu that makes it so that you have to put it in recipes. That one's not as bad. Um, One is that they just reduce the number. But at the end of the day, the thing is you need some form of sustained caloric intake. It's a requirement because that's part of the basis of the game. It's part of the double system. So currently, I need I'm under 1,000 calories right now. So I need calories. Also, my character's hungry. This, though, is not linked to this. These are separate. This right here is just my want to eat. While this is the real game. I don't think that the thing is it's great and all that most of the foods are near their caloric, but the game doesn't follow that. Your character burns more than, like, you know what I mean? Your character burns more calories than you would in reality. And in fairness, some of it makes sense why they would burn that many calories. If you were in a zombie apocalypse running, like, constantly, like, running around from zombies as well, maybe you would burn extra calories because you're panicked, you're stressed, your body's not. We also don't know what the Nox virus has done because it might have changed some things as well. Carbs would help. Carbs exist in the game, but they don't. They're how you get your double chevron. We're gonna lose weight. Hmm? No, no. So carbs and fats are double chevron. You could do either. They're the same thing, kind of, but just labeled differently. And you can do either of them to get your double chevron. Protein doesn't matter. Protein is for an XP bonus, and that's only if you can keep it within a range. You can actually overeat protein, and then it causes you to be not in the range, and you don't get the bonus. The worst part being is that most of the caloric things that you're going to take are going to have protein, which means that you're going to be not in the range most of the time for the XP gains. Sometimes you will be, though. Yeah, it's up to 300 protein, and if you go over it, which the cap for protein is 1,000, and it's easy to maintain that 1,000 cap. It's actually one of the few things in the, like, if we were to look at Higgins right now, I bet you he's at the protein cap, or at least high up there. He's at like 700 protein probably, because we've been eating rabbits and rodent meat, and we had some fish just a bit ago, and we were eating bugs for a while there too. All of those things have protein. Eggplant. I don't know. It's the one of the my gripes with it though is that it doesn't feel hard, it just feels time consuming. Build a farm, build a ranch. It's not hard. It just takes time. And it's not a bad thing, it's just that maggots count as worms. They're superior to worms though, because they don't rot. I don't know if the rot value applies to fishing. I don't think it does, but funny because I usually turn off maggots because I don't like them. They spawn everywhere. It's annoying. It's just a plane to loot with the AoE looting mod. Oh, you're talking about with what's it called? That's why I don't run proximity inventory. It's too cluttery. I don't like how cluttery it is, so I won't run it. Too many items on the screen, pulling from too many inventories. I get enough clutter as it is. I don't need more. We're searching for veg. Hmm. No frog lures. No. Better if there's other things though. I just want to put it in my house. I wouldn't want to be putting it on no fishing. Like I can just sit on my windowsill. I still haven't found one of the the frog pot scrubbers. Everybody sends me pictures of it. I've never seen one. Like in the game for me. That's a lot of barbed wire. That would require having plungers, wouldn't it? I don't have any plungers. I got like 2 plungers back in Dixie. How are you finding all those plungers? I don't think I've seen any plungers like that. You can stick them on the wall. Oh, because you're talking about they're it's on a gyro now, so we can control the full axis of where things are. We're gonna lose weight. You can stick the plunger on the wall, just like in real life. How big was that tomato? 7. Darn. Yay, another frog. I was looking into it, by the way, and I don't I don't know. There was a modded map with the frogs that I was disappointed. I think I installed the map wrong though, or something, because it didn't. None of the houses that in the map had frog infestations, like they promised they would. I was looking forward to it, because it was gonna be like the toilet paper event, but with frogs everywhere. Frog Day, like rain? Frogs from the sky. I'd spend the entire day picking up every single one. Like in Don't Starve? Oh, I seen that RimWorld's getting frogs. So I'm gonna be excited to do that. RimWorld's gonna have frogs in the next update, in the Odyssey update. You can make an army of frogs, and I'm totally gonna do that. It's gonna be fun. Army of frogs. It'll be hype. We will also make them smart if it's possible, so that they can do everything. Like as smart as possible. The smartest of sentient frogs. And then have them take over the world. Tomato. Tomato. Frogman colony? No, they're like giant, like actual frogs. Like not like they're not anthropomorphic or anything. They're just like frogs. I seen there were gonna be a giant toad, and then there was another one. It's like a bullfrog. Giant toad and bullfrog. Those are the two that I seen. And one was like purple. It was cool. Emma would like that, I'm betting. I'm gonna take screenshots. I sent him a picture of the thing in the screenshots from the audio the Odyssey update section. I wouldn't mind having anthropomorphic frogs. I think that would be kind of cool. There's a couple of games that have stuff like that. Still, I like them when they're like, I don't know, like this. Uh, like that. I like when they're round. Or like frog-like. Oh, let's wait a day so that we can get some proper nutrition tomorrow. We'll go do squats all night or all evening. We got enough food to keep hunger away. Poor Higgins, so sad. Okay, now we wait. Yeah. Pretty sure there's... Yeah. Oops. Well, good enough for now. Okay, that should be plenty of rabbit for now. We should be able to get back, cook this up, eat, and then that should scale our weight up a little bit more. We didn't even really burn that many in terms of total rabbits. I need to cut that one because I never ever see it. I don't remember to bring that with me next time. There we go. Scale bar. Can't eat meat right now. Oh, do I have enough clay to make an amphora? Maybe. We might have enough. Yep, we do. Okay, let's go quickly make an amphora. I'm gonna quickly grab those pots from inside so that I can keep them out here. There we go. Okay, we're perfectly set up, and we'll actually be able to do stuff a little bit. Uh, I still need to keep cycling until we have a comfortable amount of rabbits, though, so that our rabbits at least are like aging and growing, and I can harvest them properly. But that said, though, we've got something going in terms of caloric needs, so our calories are slowly being sorted, so that's good. Okay. But that is it for right now, because I do need to get a little bit of rest in because I have D&D later. So I'm going to get a little bit of rest. Yeah, we did good. I feel like things that, although fishing is not in a good place, I'm sure that they'll adjust it to be okay. Like I said, I don't care if it's overpowered and gives us like 10,000 calories. I don't care about that. I just want it to be in a better place than it is now. Like, because it's not worth the time investment at the moment. Yeah, let's look for somebody that we can raid. Let's have a peek. Let's see. Thank you. Do appreciate. Let's see. There's a few folks that we can... Let's do somebody else who's doing rat race. Look at this person. This person speaks French, I think. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh no, German, I think. English? Maybe. We'll see. Doesn't matter. They're still slaying zombies, which is what matters most. We'll go hang out with them. It's been my pleasure as always. Ta for now.